Hello, hello, Mark of Lack. I'm right. Setting stuff up here. Hello, Nambao. What's up? How many downloads? Well, we've had 109 copies sold so far, so we got over 100. Very nice. Yep. But now we're back to working on Penguin Heist. So that's gonna be fun. I am excited. Oh yeah, we're importing a bunch of new files here, so. But yeah, I mean, seemingly, you know, relatively bug-free experience in Detective Penguin so far. But of course, you know, most people are probably haven't played through the story yet. And I am excited to hear what people who do play through the entire story have to say. I saw there was one person who uploaded a VOD on Twitch of them playing the game, and they seemed to have a great time with it. They did. There were some points that were understandably confusing, but I think, you know, it wasn't like a required part of the main story. They were doing like a side quest one. The riddle. I think you can leave the riddle anyway. You don't have to stay in there. But you know, we'll see how it goes. Let it play out. Again, I never had high expectations for how this game would do. I'm just happy that people are enjoying it. That's all that matters to me. That someone plays this game and it's like, okay, yeah, that was a good story. That was an enjoyable experience. So, anyway, we are importing project files, which is fun. And I don't know how long that'll take, but, you know, we're chilling. We're chilling until then. Or maybe we should just do, we haven't done this in a while. Crossword. What is it now, Wednesday? So this is going to be quite a difficult one. Let's start with a mini. But to turn up the heat, I don't know. In your face. Like a fair at an affair fairly often. Very. Fawn's mother, is it you? No, it's EU. I don't know. A Rolling Stone. Mick Jagger. His name? M-I-C-K. Keith. E. Keith Richards. Thank God it's Friday. Okay, so it's not Keith. A complete unknown. I mean, there's a Bob Dylan, obviously. How does it feel? Rolling Stone, bleed unknown. Which is spell? I don't know. A Rolling Stone. A complete unknown. I mean, I would say stranger, but obviously that's not what they're getting at. Done again in a similar way. Help with the dishes. Hello, Alice. What's a fawn? I'm doing great. I'm just importing sorry, wrong app. Importing the Penguin Heist downloads. So it's time to get back to Penguin Heist. And make way for Penguin Town. The new era of this stream. But I'm happy with the release of Detective Penguin. We've sold over 100 copies overnight. Seems like people have had a relatively bug-free experience. We're patching up some things as we go. Yeah, just all around excited. I mean, for me, it's not about copies sold when it comes to Detective Penguin, because it is a passion project. I just want to see that people play it and enjoy it. That's all that matters to me. Whereas Penguin Town, that's where I need to make my money. Yeah, Detective Penguin Road to Release, it's all done, you know? So we're back to crosswords. But we're importing Penguin Heist stuff. So that's where we're doing crosswords today. You know, Road to Release, we're all like focused, you know? Never give up, never what, you know? But yeah, we're not in the Road to Release era anymore. We're in the sort of what do you say, Road to Penguin Town? Road to Penguin Town? Yeah, something like that. I need a new sound effect, I guess. Maybe like a horn. I don't know. Yeah, thank you. I'm happy with Detective Penguin. I am. I think at some point I want to add achievements and trading cards. Yeah, maybe this is what's best. Road to Penguin Town. Something like that. I don't know. It's a bit less bombastic, but so what's a complete unknown beginning with R, and what's a Rolling Stone beginning with I? Like, obviously the F of TGIF is Friday. Thank God it's Friday. FRI. A complete unknown, a Rolling Stone are obviously references to Bob Dylan's Like a Rolling Stone. Good album, by the way. Highway 61 Revisited. Bob Dylan. Wonderful, fantastic album. If you guys haven't listened to that one. But does it help me? I don't think so. I think it's... What's a witch's spell? It's a hex. Aha! Done again in a similar way, ending in X. Remix? I think that could be, and then this would be wrong. Like fair at a fair, fairly often. See, that one trips me up. To turn up the heat. I mean, I would say like shiver, but obviously it's a 3-letter word. Tricky one, tricky. In your face assertive. Help with the dishes. Fawns, what is a fawn? Is a fawn a doe? A fawn is a deer, right? A deer baby. So it's a doe. A complete unknown. Rando. But then remix. Because rando would be a complete unknown. Hello, Patricio. A fair, like fair at a fair. Fairly often. What kind of a hint is that? Like fair at a fair. Fairly often. A rolling stone in like remix makes sense. Done again in a similar way. Redux. Could that be? Redux. And then rando. A rolling stone is an issue. Yeah. Because it's a paper, right? In your face. Abash. No? Is it abash? NC. Rinse. Like fair at a fair, fairly often. Fried. Rash. Burr. Yeah. Got it. Got it. Hell yeah. But I don't get this one. Like fair at a fair. Are fairs fried? Fried fair? That's not a thing, is it? Yeah, fries are fried, but like fair at a fair, fairly often. Like, obviously fairs fairly often have fried things. So that I get, but like... Oh, okay. Like, fair, wait. At fairly. Is there anyone that can comment on this? But that doesn't make sense. What? Like it ends, I just need to know what crossword mini. Like a Reddit that discusses this, because I want to see what they're saying. Yeah, people are saying it was hard, this one, but that was 4 days ago. They're like a daily. They're like a mini discussion. Oh, here's one they're saying here. Which apparently fried at fairs. Fried fare. Oh, so fare is the thing that you fry. Okay, fares are plantain chips or something. That makes sense. Fare. So then the hint is like fare at a fair fairly often. Fare is fairly often fried. Okay, well, so yeah, that was stupid.
Star Patricio said, "It's the baby skateboard gin, literally? Or is it just a joke? I need official information. Also, congratulations for the release of DP to you and that fish. I love the game."
Thank you. It's the baby skateboard gin, literally? What do you mean? What is the question? Is what the baby skateboard gin? Oh, yeah. It's a reference to you. I mean, that's how I designed it when I was working on the design for his clothes. I was like, I could sneak in a Pat reference there. So it is a reference to your fit. But of course, I couldn't have him wearing freaking you know, the diamond glasses and swag and stuff because he's a kid. But yeah, it's supposed to be like you. Yeah, for those of you who have bought the game, leaving a positive review really helps boost the page. So if you haven't done that already, we'd really appreciate it. It could literally just be a meme, you know, you could write penguin and then you can change it to something more thoughtful if you want to, but like positive reviews really help us in the early stages of the page. Well, I mean, I don't think, like, I don't have any sort of head canon for what like a Patricio character would be. So, I mean, whether or not it's you or not doesn't really matter to me. But you know, if Patricio is like a cool skater Gwyn as a kid, then yeah, sure, it could be Patricio, you know. To me, I'm not super picky with that, you know. I would be fine if the canon would be that is Patricio, if such a character exists. But yeah, I was watching a Let's Play. Someone was playing the game, and they didn't know about the story, and they got to Trawler's scene, and they just stopped in their tracks and were quite shocked. I was happy to see. But I'm hoping I can get, because I applied to have Detective Penguin on Twitch now as like a category. So I can easily find yeah, I mean, yeah, it's, you know, in my mind, whatever Robber's talking about is not like, nothing of what he says is ever canon in Penguin Heist, right? The Robber that exists in Penguin Heist is not the same Robber that is in whatever comics or stuff he yaps on about. Like in my Penguin Heist canon, Robber's just some penguin who made a comic that got turned into a successful movie. He was the lead role, and then the movie flopped like insanely, his second one, and then he went off the rails. But there's no like fish factory freak offs that are canon, or like pregnant baby pigeon Gwyn or whatever. Like that's not part of Penguin Heist, but. But yeah, I mean, we could just say that's a baby Patricio, you know? So, what should we do first? Going back into Penguin Heist, because it's been a while now. I was thinking I want to transfer the movement mechanic with like the waddling. I want to transfer that to Penguin Heist. So we're gonna try that out. And then I want to look back a bit more at the cosmetics and fix. Well, I need to fix a bit more. Yeah. I just you know, threw together something that was attention grabbing. Howdy. Verified Goyle. Ah, shit, dude. So, what we're doing is we're going back to Penguin Heist. Gonna start off by tinkering a bit with the movement, and then the cosmetics, I was thinking. But then I don't think, like, you know, because I wanna start reworking the AI. But the thing is, when I rework the AI, I might as well start transferring the game to Photon Fusion. Like, I can't transfer the game. I can't rework the AI without reworking the game to Photon Fusion. New clothes, that's not a priority. It's about making sure that the clothes look nice in terms of like clipping. More clothes is going to be like, you shouldn't expect more clothes for quite a while, because the idea is we're laying the foundation now for sort of Penguin Heist 1.0 and also Penguin Town. I don't know. Is Penguin Town a good name? Is Penguin Town a good name? Like, I need a name that sort of I need a name that breathes sort of how do you say, GTA like, you know, so it's not just, you don't think it's, yeah, because I don't have much attachment to Penguin Town. Penguin Village worked when it took place in Penguin Village. Penguin City. Penguin Life. I know, Penguin Life sounds so generic. Well, I'm not talking about the town's not going to be called Penguin Town. It's not going to be called Penguin Village. And I wouldn't call it Fish. Yeah, like it's not, you know, it's the name of the game, right? Like Penguin Village was a good name because Penguin Village took place in Penguin Village, right? But new Penguin. Oh yeah, you posted the plushie pics there, and I saw that. That was nice. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, right, with the name, what I want to get across is just the fact that it's not like Animal Crossing. Soldering stuff, nice. Okay, Penguin Town is apparently a documentary about penguins living in the town. So Penguin Town... Yeah, but we're talking, like, this is, you know... When you're playing, like, the name Penguin Village signals sort of, like, peaceful... almost like Club Penguin, no non-violent. That's what Penguin Village, that name signals that. Which is why, you know, I sort of want to leave that behind. So what would be a better name for a game? Yeah, I'll call it Club Penguin. Yeah, Penguin Simulators, that signals shovelware, sadly. It's like, okay, you're trying to be like freaking Goat Simulator, trash, garbage, shovelware, and hello, Push Toy. Welcome. We're discussing potential names for upcoming Penguin game. It's like GTA Penguin, you know? Like Penguin City, is that? Penguin City is a brewing company. And it is a slots game, a slot machine game. Yeah, but like, there are many good simulator games, but the moment I see a game named Simulator, I think garbage, trash, shovelware, do not buy. Penguin Hunt? Oh, hello, Bishop. I don't know if Penguin Hunt is... It's supposed to be like a GTA-like game, but not just GTA. It's like role play, sort of live your own life as a penguin. Like we could call it Penguin Life. Penguin Life could work. If I search Penguin Life, is that? Penguin Life is a publishing company. Yeah, there's a game on Android called Penguin Life. And it was recently updated, so I don't think Penguin Life... Well, it has to be... Penguin Polis... Nah, what the heck is Unity doing? It's importing hundreds of light maps, so it's taking a long time. It has to compress every single one of them. It's 10 gigabytes of light maps that are getting imported. So we're just waiting for that. The problem is, okay, what many game developers do is they will name their game the most generic things ever. Well, it's not, you know, it's a big game. We have like 20 levels, but They're 10 gigabytes, but that's why you have to compress them so much. But light maps are huge, but they also give huge performance benefits, so worth it. But yeah, many indie devs will just name their game, you know, if they're making like a horror game, they'll call it like friggin' Scary Room or something. And they're like, oh yeah, look up my game, it's called Scary Room. And you Google Scary Room, and what do you find? Well, you don't find their game because Scary Room is like such a generic name that you'll never find it. That's why we call our game Penguin Heist, because when you search Penguin Heist, you find our game instantly. Blue above, green below. It is a bit wordy. It is a bit wordy. But it could work. It could work. It has, you know, so above, ass below, you know, blue above, green below. It works. I think it's completely fine. Yeah, and especially, I mean, it's even better. I don't know your game, but if it ties in thematically with the game, it could be really good. Yeah. Penguins below zero, the true story. Yeah, well then I think it, you know, sounds like a solid name. I like it. Yeah, Untitled Penguin, but that's also like, that's a derivative name, right? Because it's Untitled Goose Game. So it has to be like, it has to be unique. It has to stand on its own. And it has to be searchable. Penguin Heist is immensely searchable. And the full name, The Greatest Penguin Heist of All Time, is intensely memeable because... yeah, Subnautica below zero. Thank you, Bishop. I appreciate it. But yeah, The Greatest Penguin of All Time is memeable. It's a long name, it's wordy, but Penguin Heist is like a great abbreviation, so you can search it and you can meme it, so it's like both at once. Well, that's also derivative, right? Penguin Theft Auto. Like it's, and it's also, it's not a game about stealing cars, right? So it wouldn't even tie back in. It's more like the game I'm trying to make or will make is it's like a penguin life simulator, right? So you live in this penguin town, and that's why I'm thinking like Penguin Town, Penguin City, whatever. I'm thinking that because the city is the focus, right? And the stuff that you do in the city is the focus. So just like you have GTA Vice City, well, people just call it Vice City. That's sort of my thinking, right? So like if I could figure out a name that either works for both the town or just for the game itself, but has the word penguin in it. About the name. Penguin Protocol, but what's the protocol? Turn it into a phrase. I'm lost in Penguin City. Yeah, PHPDPPP. Yeah, we need PP is a good abbreviation. Yeah, like it's, I don't know if that, like, you know, I understand that's the same thing I did with The Greatest Penguin Heist of All Time. It's also like a phrase, you know, not just a name. I'm just trying to think of like how I can tie it in thematically. Okay, like let me do the elevator pitch of this game. So the elevator pitch is that It's a multiplayer penguin game, physics-based, where you can live life in a city, buy a house, buy an apartment, buy a car, buy a boat, buy a helicopter. You can work a number of different jobs. You can make drugs. You can be a fisher Gwyn. You can work in the factory. You can make pizza. And then you just live life. And you can like build a career, hang out with friends, and just do penguin shit in this town. That's like the elevator pitch of this game. So it's like a living, breathing world that you inhabit as a penguin. Good morning, Le Monkey. Oh, I get your name now, Le Monkey. You have the best name, Bishop? Okay. What's the best name? Hit me. Okay, guys. Bishop just thought of this name. Listen to this. This is going to be Breaking Find. Breaking Find. Breaking Fins. It is, I mean, it is, it's a pun. It's a funny name. And I think I could probably use Breaking Pingu or something in like a marketing video. Did I just make Breaking Pingu? But I can't have my name being a pun. I can't. I need it to stand on its own. It can't be like a reference to another game. Like Grand Theft Antarctica is out of the picture. GTA Newt City is also like, you know, you can't do that. Yeah, Breaking Fins would also. Oh, you started the game. How is it, Radio Felix? Any bugs so far? Random penguin? Yeah, but I don't feel like Random Penguin says anything about the game, though. It has to be like, what I want to lift forward is the fact that it's a town, it's a city, it's a metropolis, it's a place you exist in. So that's why I like the name like Penguin Town or Penguin City, because it's like, okay, instantly from the title, you understand I am a penguin and I live in a city. Like instantly. I don't even have to tell you what the game's about. You already know what it's about. Now, as for the details, is it multiplayer? Is it physics-based? That comes later, right? Yeah, with the map, I think my thinking goes is that my dream is that the players get immersed. I want players to get immersed in the village and feel like, you know, okay, I live here and I have to like navigate, because that was like, you know, playing like the old school games like Morrowind and stuff. Like the old school games, they just say go there and figure it out, find your way. And I always felt it was more satisfying to be like, okay, yeah, I can just walk around this place. I feel like the moment you add like, you know, not a map, but like strong directions, it sort of ruins it. So that's why I'm trying to be using like references like, oh, it's behind the movie studio, or it's by the library. And you're like, where's the library? So you walk around and you're like, oh, there's the sign for a library. Yeah, I should probably add more signs for things. So like the market is definitely a point of confusion that makes sense. But that again, it's like, that's the stuff you find through like playtesting. So like feedback like that, like what places are, what sort of places are hard to understand where they are is like very valuable feedback for me. So like the library during testing was impossible to find for many people. And they only knew where the library was because they had seen my streams. But then I added the sign and it was no longer like any question about where the library was. But yeah, I'll add for the market for sure, because it's referenced multiple times. Yeah, you're also making a game about a town. That's cool. Do penguin stuff. Yeah, that's a great name. Do penguin stuff. I would like Penguin Life is also one that's like, it sounds like so generic to me almost, but it is a good name because it is a penguin life, you know? But then there are other games like Wobbly Life, and I don't want to have my game be compared to Wobbly Life because Penguin Life wouldn't be Wobbly Life. They're different games doing different things. So I don't know. It's a tough one coming up with a good name. Penguin's Hole. Yeah, it's just a bunch of penguins living in a hole. Penguin Hollow. Newtastic City. City of Penguins. Maybe that's one. City of Penguins. Town of Penguins. Is that a thing? City of Penguins? The Secret City of Penguins. City of Penguins. Wait, was that explain a game plot badly? Yeah, there is no City of Penguins. There's no game called City of Penguins. Newt Central, yeah. The problem is, see, the thing is, Bishop, Newt, you would think that people would know that there's only one way to spell Newt. But when you have people typing out Newt, they don't spell it Newt. Many people will spell it Nut. They'll spell Nuck. Not. They're like, people just don't spell Newt the same way. So I'm scared if I include the word Newt in my game, and I call it, for example, Newt Central, people are gonna be like, oh yeah, Nut Central, my favorite game. Nut Central. Like, what? Yeah, the Spanish people would apparently call my game Nut Central, and I don't think I can't deal with the PR fallout of that. I can't. Robert would love it though. Ah, hello, Pudding. I'm glad to be in your shorts. Yeah, the PR nightmare. Pop for City of Penguins, yeah? Well, Sub-Zero Central, that doesn't even sound like a penguin game. That sounds like a bunch of researchers up in Antarctica looking for friggin' ancient monsters or whatever. I think City of Penguins. Working title, City of Penguins. City of Penguins, are we vibing with that? Is that bad? Or is that a vibe or not? And how are things in the detective game, Mr. Pudding? Like, are there like city synonym? Penguinburg, Penguin Town, Penguin Municipality. The Black Tie City. It does sound better than the ones with 2 words. Well, Detective Penguin has such a ring to it. And so does Penguin Heist. So another 2-word penguin game is like, that would be the gold, but you'd need another one. I can show you. So Penguin Heist is a game I already have out. It's I don't know, yeah. It's A multiplayer penguin-based heist game. The Penguin Hood. Ice Warriors. Yeah, but that's also like Ice Warriors. Okay, you did that quest. That's good. I like that one, Pudding. So then you made pizza as well. Something PP. Penguin Party, nah. But, yeah. Antarctica, but it's not in Antarctica, that's the thing. Town, Pueblo, Penguin Pueblo. They're living in Spain or something. Yeah, they're in Mexico. Is helado the Spanish word for penguin? My little penguin sister can't be this cute. You think that's a good name for a game? Maybe that works, yeah. For protruding penguins. Penguin. What's another cool Penguin Paradise? Penguin Paradise. Ah, shit, it's already a game. Of course someone thought of Penguin Paradise. Noodlini Penguini, yeah. But this is like just, this is like the monkey game. Gorilla Tag. Wait, it has guns? Holy shit, is this Penguin Heist? Slippery penguins. Yeah, I mean, yeah, we can't call it Penguin Paradise. It's already taken, but this game looks trash. This looks like genuine ass. Yeah, but it can't have any like icy names because it's not in the. It's not in the. There's nothing frozen. It's just penguins, you know. That's the problem. Slippery bastards. Yeah, but slippery bastards make me think of wet fish. Flipping out my hands, you know, like, ah, shit, penguin journey? I don't know, I don't see the journey, though. Penguin Pokemon, Penguin Popsicle, Penguin Paradise, Penguin Penguin Pals, Penguin Port, Penguin Port, Penguin Penguin Planet. That implies scale. Penguin Planet implies scale. Yeah, it's the YouTube streams. If you want no delay, go on to Twitch. I haven't figured out how to fix the YouTube stream delay yet. The topic pudding is this spin-off game of Penguin Heist called well, that's the thing, we don't know what to call it, but it's gonna be like a GTA like Penguin game. So Penguin Heist is all about doing heists, right? Doing missions. This game is like GTA RP, basically. So you have the house, you have cars, you have boats and helicopters, and you live in like a town. So it's like Penguin Village, but more spread out, sprawlier, more vehicle focused. And it's all the stuff from Penguin Heist. Like it has like actual shooting and stuff, you know. Yeah, I don't know. Like that's the thing, though. I don't want to. You mean like a shanty? But it's not a shanty town. Or is a shanty town a game? Because it's not a shanty town, like a established town. Oh, shanty town is a game. Yeah. To be announced, though. Why another Penguin Heist spin-off? Because we're an indie. Well, Walking Fish 3 is also, I mean, that's a continuation of an already established title. So the reason we're doing this is because we've built this foundation, right? Of physics-based penguins. We have an insane amount of weapons, insane amount of cosmetics, but we're locked inside this concept of doing heists. And I can imagine rephrasing and refocusing that into like a GTA RP like game. So where vehicles come into focus. Perfect name is Can't Fly. Well, but they can fly. They fly with helicopters. Penguins can't fly. Yeah, I mean, it is a catchy name though, but I don't know. I want it to be like tied into the Penguin Heist universe. But basically, it's like you know, if you look at GTA Vice City as a map, or we can do a GTA San Andreas map, you know, just call it Penguins. Hey, hello, FR Baha. You know, if you imagine a game sort of like you have this city, right? You have the city area, then you have maybe an airport or a port or whatever, and then you have some sort of suburban area outside, and that's sort of it. But it's still far larger than like Penguin Village, and actually like driving would be necessary. Penguin Peak. Ooh. Penguin Peak could actually be hey. Penguin Peak is a place in Alaska. Dude, Penguin Peak could be it. Penguin Peaks? Like, we could call it Penguin Peaks. You know, like Twin Peaks, but Penguin Peaks. PP, Penguin Peaks. That's like the name of the town. Peter Pan. Yeah, Peter Pan, but Peter Penguin. I think Penguin Peaks is good. I think Penguin Peaks has a ring to it. I like Penguin Peaks. Not Penguin Peak, but Penguin Peaks, like Twin Peaks. And then this is the welcome to the town of Penguin Peaks. I don't think Pingus is gonna work. I don't think Pingus is gonna work. It's a good name though. You'll have to name another project Pingus. Yeah, I think that is... Oh, are you gambling, Pudding? But yeah, so shortly put, okay, like we dabbled into the concept of making a spin-off when making, you know, oh, as a name. Yeah, worst name in the history of names. Although people would be like, what the flip is this fish coin thing? But yeah, making Detective Penguin, you know, it was like an experience working outside of Penguin Heist, but still with the Penguin Heist stuff. And we're finished with that game now. And working on that game, Return of Robber. Yeah, what about Return of Robber featuring Lysander Quill? That's gonna sell millions. It's gonna be the first game to sell 1 Penguillion copies. Return of Robber and Lysander Quill. Or Robber Penguins. Robber Penguins. Penguin Robbers. Puffin Point? But puffins aren't penguins. Yeah, I think Penguin Peaks. Penguin Peaks. It's settled. It's over. It's done. Penguin Peaks. It's settled. Penguin Robber at Hooters. The Penguins Strike Back. Yeah. No, I think Penguin Peaks. And then we can do sort of, you know, a GTA style intro. Welcome to the city of Penguin Peaks, where penguins go to find fame and fortune. And it's like a flyover. Penguin Power, I think that implies like white power almost. So I don't know if that's, to me, that's a risky name. Or I guess not just exclusively white power, but, you know, any sort of color power thereof. Penguin Theft Fish. Yeah, but the idea, at least being that the context of working in a heist is like limiting, right? And many people like the sort of social goofing off aspect of the game. But the heist just doesn't provide it. Many people are having more fun just walking around Penguin Village and screwing around as opposed to playing the heists. So we're like, why not give them exactly that? People comment on our videos, they say, you're making Penguin GTA. And we're like, no, we're not really making Penguin GTA, we're making a Penguin Heist game. But the thing is, why don't we make Penguin GTA? There's nothing stopping us. We have like all the stuff we need. We just need to make a good level and give them the context to act out this Penguin GTA lifestyle. So add better AI. So we need to add better AI for like a free roam area. So sort of what I've been doing in Penguin, Detective Penguin. Add a larger map. Add sort of these different gameplay systems for like engaging with like jobs. So like making illegal Pongus Cola, owning a fishing boat, owning your own like pizza restaurant, stuff like that. And then we can have all the weapons from Penguin Heist, all the clothes from Penguin Heist. But not only that, all the stuff we add in terms of like weapons and clothes to this Penguin Peaks game is going to be instantly carried over to Penguin Heist. So they're going to be under the same project. Penguin Peaks sounds like a Ray Stevens story. Yeah, it's spooky Penguin Peaks. Yeah, I think I can just imagine sort of like Because I want it to be like a green sort of, you know, I think like an Alaska, honestly. Like if Penguin Peak is a real place in Alaska, you know, we could have the game take place in Alaska, because then we could still have the snowy mountains and stuff. And then we can have the ocean. So I think if the game takes place in Alaska, that's nice. Because of course penguins would still go to the beach, except the water is freezing in Alaska, so I think that works. And then we can have like proper forests and stuff and like greenery. Yeah, I was thinking that first, like a sunny place, but I think the element of like a snowy peak is nice, but I also love palm trees. So I'm not settled, but we could still call it Penguin Peaks, even though it's not in Alaska. Like, there are tropical penguins, so... To me, it doesn't have to take place in the snow. I just don't like... I like Penguin Village, but for a game you're supposed to be playing for a long time, like Penguin Peaks... I'm gonna start calling it Penguin Peaks now. I'm making this a thing. When you're playing Penguin Peaks, you're playing that for a long time. It's not just, you know, you play one heist and then you dip. It's supposed to be a game you can just sit all day and play if you want to. I think that's a terrible... Yeah, so it's open world. It's like one single big level. Multiplayer focused, but you can still play it single player and have like lots of fun. Because you can work jobs, you can buy your own house, you can buy your own car, you can make a career. So like, let's say you're a fisher, Gwyn. Well, you can buy a fisher boat. First you need to save up for a fisher boat, so then maybe you have to get a job at the factory. You work at the factory, and then you earn enough money to buy a boat, and then you buy a boat, and then you take this boat out into the ocean. You go to like a fishing zone, you start fishing, you get some fish, you go back to the harbor, you sell it, and now you start making more money off of this fishing boat. And then you upgrade the boat, so you have like nets. And then you can use those nets to catch better and bigger fish. What do you mean, didn't you see 9 people left? No, I didn't. I did not see that. But I'm making a Penguin GTA game soon. I'm just gonna fix Penguin Heist first. But yeah, what I'm gonna do with Penguin Heist is we're rewriting the multiplayer code, because we're gonna upgrade the engine for Penguin Heist, both the multiplayer library and upgrade from Unity 2022 to Unity 6. Yeah, I mean, I don't stream as a job. I just stream while I'm working, so viewer numbers aren't important to me. It's just nice that someone's there. Well, so what the idea is, I can explain this with paint. So if this is the Penguin Heist project, right? This is all of Penguin Heist. This is the project, and this here is Penguin Heist the game, and inside that game, inside the project, we also have Penguin Peaks. So when we export this game, it gets published as 2 separate games to Steam. One is Penguin Heist, and one would be PP. But like all in this big project is like the weapons, items, the vehicles, all the clothes, all the networking, all that lives in this, you know, mother project. But Penguin Heist has heists. It has survival. You know, it has all these different things. Okay, I'll explain again. I don't speak Indonesian, no. Okay, yeah, you're back. So this is the idea. That there is a sort of mother project, which is the Penguin Heist project, which let's call it the Penguin Heist universe, right? So that's the mother project. The mother project contains all the weapons, all the items, all the clothing, all the vehicles, all the networking, all like the enemy types, all of that is contained within the Penguin Heist project. And then we have like definitions within the project for what levels are in these child projects. So we have Penguin Heist and Penguin Peaks, which are like child projects. So Penguin Heist consists of like all the heists, all the survival. It would have the PvP once we fix that. Whereas Penguin Peaks is just this, you know, open world GTA sort of, you know? And it just takes all of the stuff that exists in the Penguin Heist Mother project and sort of reassembles them into this open world GTA style game. And then we click build. So we like publish to Steam. You know, we click the publish to Steam button. And what the Mother project does is it spits out two versions of itself. One is Penguin Heist and one is Penguin Peaks. And then it publishes that to Steam. Does that make sense? So Penguin Peaks and Penguin Heist live in the same Mother project and will benefit each other. Yeah, 100% going to be able to kill a robber. So like when we add new weapons in the Mother project, those weapons are available both in Penguin Heist and in Penguin Peaks, which is like the insane benefit that we'd get. And when we improve the networking in Penguin Peaks, we also improve the networking in Penguin Heist because they're both in the same project, but they just get sold as separate games. Because they're using the features of the Mother project in different ways. But basically, it's very different from how we did with Detective Penguin, because with Detective Penguin, we basically cloned the project and then created this separate game, which is Detective Penguin. So Detective Penguin lives entirely separate from this Mother project, because we stripped out the multiplayer. We changed the dialogue system. We did all these things that completely ripped up the floorboards and it wouldn't work in the Penguin Heist project. Like we could make it work, but it would be insanely difficult. Yeah, we're gonna look at making new items at some point, but right now the priority is getting the game working. Okay, now it's importing the models, so it's past importing the light maps, which is nice. You have insane frame drops. Where do you get the frame drops? randomly. But are they just temporary and then they disappear? If you find any pattern to them, like when they occur, you can just let me know, because then I could look to diagnose it a bit. Because the only time I get frame drops, and that's knowingly get frame drops, is when I boot up the game, because then I'm running every single NPC at once and then I shut them off. Yeah, see you, Bishop. Yeah, exactly. 140 to 12. Yeah, if there's any pattern that you can notice, do let me know. Otherwise, I'm gonna be looking a bit more into the frame drops. How are they, like? How temporary are they? Are they like a few seconds, or are they like less than a second, or? Yeah. Well, just let me know, you know, and maybe I can see if I can look into it more specifically. Because it could be like it's specific to the build and not specific to the editor. Because I don't recall experiencing frame drops other than when being like far outside the village and looking at it, because there aren't any level of detail models we have, so it can be quite taxing on the rendering there. But if you're in a build, that shouldn't be an issue. But then also, as soon as you boot up the game and enter the village, there's a frame drop there because it's running all the NPCs at once. No, so that's the thing. Like fixing PvP, fixing the last two heists, that's all the stuff we're gonna be doing now. So we're going to be finishing up Penguin Heist and then sort of lay the foundation for Penguin Peaks. So that's the idea. We're going to address all the faults in Penguin Heist. We're going to be improving the AI, try to do that significantly. And just make Penguin Heist shine brighter than ever before. Moonbase is coming, and then there's going to be one that's back in Antarctica. It's two new heists, and then the story's tied up. But then here's the thing, right? If we're working on this Penguin Peaks game, and that does well, this means we can sustain work on Penguin Heist basically indefinitely, because they're living in the same project. So if we get tired of Penguin Peaks for a while, we're like, okay, yeah, we want to make another heist for Penguin Heist. We can do that. Yeah, we're gonna add a theme park to Penguin Peaks at least. There's gonna be like a roller coaster and stuff there. We want to have sort of like, you know, Santa Monica Pier. Like this kind of vibe. We want this in Penguin Peaks. So yeah, because it's like the idea with Penguin Peaks, and you know, the many people when they play Penguin Heist, yeah, it's built over the water. So you'll see, like it's built for rising and You should hire more people though. Gonna be lots of work for only. Well, that's the thing. Like, it would be lots of work if we hadn't already done all of Penguin Heist and all of Detective Penguin, because we can just copy paste so much stuff. But yeah, you can see it goes out over the. So like at the end of the pier, you have like this sort of arcade stuff. There's like an arcade, restaurant, all this stuff. And then this is like partially over water. That's quite cool. But we want an area like this. But yeah, we can copy paste so much stuff from Penguin Heist as we're making the world. And that fish is going to be designing the entire area. And I'm going to be coding all the gameplay. Because all the weapons are done. All the cosmetics are done. And we don't need to add that much new stuff. Yeah, I should still hire you. Well, we're going to be doing much more, significantly more playtesting on this game. And we want to do like stress tests for the playtest. And it's going to be like multiplayer live on stream together with everyone. So when this game starts taking form, we'd want to have all hands on deck for the community playtests. And I think we're gonna have like lots of fun playtesting this game because it's gonna be kind of bananas gameplay. We really want to go all out with this game. In my mind, this feels like what Penguin Heist has been building up to. Like Penguin Heist, yes, it is a heist game. But now we built like this universe with Detective Penguin and the Penguin Saga. There's like this extended cinematic universe, and we're like, okay, let's just take all this stuff we've done already, all this lore, all of this, and just make a freaking open world GTA-like multiplayer game that sort of wraps all this up in like a nice bow tie and makes this ultimate Penguin universe, like Club Penguin on steroids. That's the idea. Yeah, Chief Bug Hunter. I think everyone's going to be hunting for bugs in this game, dude. Everyone. Yeah. Yeah, I was thinking about maybe having like a hitman job as well, that you had to like track down penguins for like pay or something. And I was thinking maybe having that related to like NPC, so you had to like track down an NPC or something to be a hitman. But I know in what's it called? In Gary's Mod Roleplay, they have this thing. Like what's interesting is in that game you can be a hitman and a player can walk up to you and give you money, and by giving you money you have signed a contract to kill a player, and then once you kill that player you receive the money. So you don't receive the money until you've killed a player. And I think that could be like a fun gameplay element somehow, working that in, like the hitman jobs. Because otherwise when you kill a player you get like a bounty, but if you do it as a hitman maybe the bounty is lessened or something. I don't know. I just want to work in like a big universe. I just want to do large concept stuff. But yeah, Penguin Peaks. I think Penguin Peaks is going to be peak. You want to do large concept stuff? Yeah, large. No, large. But we've learned so much going into like Penguin Heist and Detective Penguin now that I feel confident moving on to this bigger thing. Local or dedicated? We wouldn't be self-hosting. Like you'd have to host servers yourself. But there's going to be a dedicated server binary. So if you wanted to host a server, just for your friends and just run it indefinitely, you could. That's the idea. Guess who's back? Probably Bishop, but I'm not sure. But it's like the idea with this game is it would be a persistent world, and that server owners could set like some rules, like no PvP, for example. Yeah, Bishop is probably Adrian, honestly. Are you Adrian, Bishop? Yeah, I don't know. The Penguin, I don't think that's gonna be a moneymaker. I just had a lot of fun making it, and it's like a passion project. But so far we've sold over 100 copies of Detective Penguin. So quite happy with that. But yeah, I think the future for like Penguin Heist is brighter than it ever has been, and I am hyped. Start putting my fingers to the keys and start tapping away. But it's like what I'm most excited about almost is like the ability to market literal Penguin GTA. Like the ability to market that is gonna be insane. Okay, so don't bully me, but my games are on Roblox, but I try to make them amazing and the lighting really realistic. I don't bully Roblox. I have my skin on Roblox. Let's see how much my skin has sold, by the way. Is it last 90 days? Ha! 250 sales of my Roblox skin. I've earned 13,000 Robuckles. 13,000 Robuckles. I'm rich. All my life, people have told me, there's no way you'll earn 13,000 Robuckles. There's no way. Well, look at me now. Yeah, enjoy. Let me know when you enter the echo chamber. You liked Vandor, right, Pudding? You liked Vandor? So just let me know when you meet Vandor. I love importing projects. Yeah, for sure, Bishop. But I think, you know, the problem with Roblox, as I see it, is that it's a limiting platform. If people aren't on Roblox, they're not playing your games. Whereas something like Steam is a lot more open. Like, for sure, you need a Steam account, but but it's still a much more open experience where it isn't limited to sort of the standardized behavior of the Roblox engine. It is a eye-opening experience to work on a game in a engine without limits as opposed to an engine like the Roblox engine. Like, yes, there are some good games there, but and also the sort of difficulty in you can't sell a game on Roblox in the same way that you can sell a game on Steam. Like, you can sell on Roblox, but nobody buys games on Roblox. Yeah, but it's like, you know, the kind of games you'd make are all free games, right? It's hard to earn good money on Roblox unless you're in the top 1%, you know? Really hard to earn money. And you sort of have to add like predatory microtransactions, which is not... If you're a game developer who likes making games, you don't enjoy adding microtransactions. That's never a fun part of making a game. Yeah, well, I mean, if you're just doing it for fun, you know, go ahead. 100% support it. But if you're looking to like make a career out of it, if you want to make a career out of it, I would definitely suggest looking outside of Roblox. But if you're just doing it for fun, you know, go ahead. Literally do whatever works for you. But I tinkered in the Roblox creation engine, or whatever it's called. Roblox Creator. And it does things very differently from other game engines. It does not work the same as other game engines. It is very clunky compared to something like Unity. Unity is difficult, but it's far from clunky, I would say. And the same would go for Unreal, the same go for Godot. They're far more standardized in their behavior. Yeah, Roblox Studio, that's the name of it. Yeah. But yeah, I mean, if you're having fun with it and money's not of interest, then keep at it, dude. I just support creating anything, honestly. It's like, wherever you create it doesn't matter. Making stuff is fun. Yeah. Yeah, I think definitely an interesting engine and platform. And it's definitely doing its own thing, but I don't like feeling like I'm locked into a platform. Because Unity and all other game engines are generally way more open with regards to sort of the output. Yeah, but it's not like I'm talking about the platform itself, right? It's not so when you're making a game in Roblox Studio, you're making it for the benefit of the Roblox platform. When I make a game in Unity, it's platform agnostic. I could release it on Linux, I could release it on Mac, I could release it. And if I want to release on Steam, I can release on Steam. If I want to release on Epic Games, I can release on Epic Games. If I want to release the game on my website, I can do that. If I want to release the game on itch.io, I can do that. There's no platform holding me down. If you make a game in Roblox Studio, you can only release on Roblox. Yeah, this one's not baked. Yeah, I just stopped speaking. I don't think it's cutting out. I was chatting with a guy on Discord. At 8 billion players on Roblox, is that? I don't think that's true. That doesn't make sense. How many players on Roblox? 380 million active users. 85 million daily. 85 daily. and Steam has 33. So Steam has just under half the player count or user count as Roblox. But keep in mind that most people on Roblox are kids, and kids aren't allowed to spend money. It's far more teenagers who use Steam. So you have a younger skewing audience on Roblox, whereas an older skewing on I mean, you can tell me about your game if you want to. I just loaded into Penguin Ice now, so that's nice. So I'm gonna try to trigger this, because this should freeze all the enemies then, if this paratrooper spawning stuff. I need to use the Hello, Sai. We're back in Penguin Ice. Yeah, because the Penguin is out. We've sold so far 118 units. I support it. But I don't know if they spawn or if they spawn only on hard. There is a show called Detective Penguin? Well, let's hope they don't sue me. Is there actually a show called Detective Penguin? I'm not finding it. All right, I need to Okay, I need to set the key binds. Oh shit. Key bindings. So I have different key binds on my... I don't use WASD on this keyboard. I use ESDF because I have QWERTY. Is there a penguin sense? Wait, what the fuck should I use for penguin sense? Z? Yeah. Club Penguin is already... Wait, just double checking here. Yeah, they make so many of these AI shit animal games. There. The penguin. Oh, the penguin. Yeah. The Batman one. Well, not Batman, but you know. Yeah, but look at how the characters are just like floating. I'm gonna kill them, wait for the forces to spawn. He's struggling with it. Boa tarde, meu amigo. Yes. Okay, so now they respawned. And now we respawn. No, we restart. Vote restart. And now the enemies should... Hello, Jotun. So let's see if they are broken now. I don't know, it looks like they're fine. Wait, Robert's saying they don't eat the sandwich, so is that part broken then? Wait. They ate the sandwich when you did it? Let me see. Yeah, but you did it before, right? Because I changed. You said they were repeating themselves, so maybe I changed something. When did you do it? That's the thing. Like there, if seen harbor worker, go get that sandwich. So it's stuck. Yeah, it's broken. And not seen. I shouldn't have fixed that. Oh, if you went straight for his, yeah. It's only if you destroy the barrel, that's when it's broken. If you do go straight for his plan, it works. But if you've been caught, it's not gonna work. I'll let him know. I'll let him know. Yeah, just paging that fish. There we go. Yeah, so the issue was here, if you got caught, it just ends up in a loop here. But I could check that if you haven't yet seen the laced sandwiches. Penguin Heist. I was just fixing a thing in Detective Penguin. Sorry. I was trying to make it like, yeah, Penguin Peaks. New name for Penguin Village. Penguin Peaks. Then we can have PP, DP, and PH. It's all the worst abbreviations. Penguin games don't escape the... the unfortunate naming allegations. Like there. I don't know. Like there, like you would expect them to keep respawning, but they don't. I don't know. Yep. Yeah, anyway, let's see here. I don't know, it seems like it's not an issue as I thought it was. I don't know what causes the weird bug, but let's see here. So, we're gonna start looking at the penguin. So this is the one I changed. So the axis here, I think I changed it to like 1 or something for both of them. You ate a piece of feta. Feta cheese. Fettuccine. I have some feta in my fridge. I don't know what I'm gonna eat today. I had I'm surprised there's people playing Penguin Ice right now. Like it.
This is Fernando Miguel. He is really good at
Oh, thank you so much for the follow.
14 has learned to dance.
Alia XD Penguin. EFM beans? For real? Wait, okay, that doesn't save when you edit it in. Shit, okay. Just have to edit it in the menu. Okay, that's looking pretty good. We just need to increase the... So we can go here. We're gonna open up Penguin Heist, but in a new window. Because we're gonna copy some shit. Specifically to the character controller, and we're gonna look here at the character controller. So here we have new game is out, Jinderobo. Sway. There. So step left, step right. And we do that in the walking. Yeah, it's I requested the Twitch category, so it's on the way. Let's see, walking. Step left, step right here. And then here, sway amount. Which, let's see here. The sway amount. I don't know what I put sway amount to, but probably not 1. But we have it up there. Step height. Oh, I want to see there. I guess it's really all of this walking mechanic here. We can copy paste probably. Then we're gonna make the aiming way more reliable as well, because the sway is really gonna impact the floppiness of the arms. Start like that, and then I think the waddle twist amount, that's the one. Okay, so that's in player rotation. All right, let's give this a try. Oh, I'm getting that phone call here, so I'll be right back. Right, I'm back. So, yeah, so Jundu, what is what did you get stuck in? I saw you said something about getting stuck. Private void on collision other. If other game object tag doesn't equals hit. You're live in your channel. Okay. Is it Twitch? Indoor Robo. Are you stuck with your arms? Like this? I'm watching you now. Oh, wait, this NPC freezes you? You can't move now? Uh-huh. Okay, wait. So that is... Was it another day of work? That's weird. That's not supposed to... Wait. Show me the issue again. The Rex really excited dialogue freezes me after yes. So there it's frozen. When you click yes. Wait. Wait, can you reload that again? Can I watch it one more time? I didn't catch that. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, found it. It's a typo in his name. Fixed it. Okay, I'll synchronize. It's when you click yes. Okay. Well. Yeah. They just, you know, just don't say yes to him. But you should be able to speak to anyone else, just don't say yes. Okay. Well, let me know if you bump into any other issues. So, Chen, have you, please make an extra button to save clothes and clothes, or for the... Oh, yeah. I haven't thought much about the clothes, I guess. You want to save the the default out. You want to have an default outfit clothing thing, yeah. I probably will add that sometime, I don't know. No, it doesn't come back. The clothing is saved. So if you cleared your outfit, it saves the outfit you wore. It's not going to put back the default clothes. You have a default outfit and that's the one you're wearing. So if you cleared your outfit, it's gone. But that's mostly just because it's like such an unimportant part of the game, the whole like cosmetics, which is not why I never bothered making any sort of quality of life. You can get it in any order you want, yeah. There's no expectation. The game doesn't make any rules for what order you do things in. Yeah, well, you have to go into the case files. Like, press C when you're at the case board and you can see the case files. If you're at the board. Okay. What was it doing? Right. I think waddle, twist. Okay, well, I guess we can just start it up and see if it works. But yeah, Chen, how far have you gotten into the story so far? I realize you're struggling with being naked, but... Yeah, just wear the clown disguise and you'll feel better. Then you won't feel so naked. Except you're gonna be naked on the main menu though. Like you see, this is a problem, right? Because as you're waddling, the gun is swaying even more now. Look at this. Look at this gun sway. That was my worry. I'm gonna need to I wonder, should I change the step height as well? Like maybe I should make the arm point at the crosshair as well. Because the thing is, now the arm is like just attached, floppy, to this penguin. But what if I made the arm actually try to rotate in a way that it faced the gun? But yeah, I like this. It's nice. I think maybe we can tune down the twist amount to like 3 or something, so it's not as intense. Yeah. When my player character bumps into an object that has gravity, the player starts sliding about. In your game, that's probably because you're using a are you locking the axis? Like you have lock axis on your rigid body or something, or like constrain the axis. Because basically, like what can happen in Unity, yeah, you're locking. So what happens is, this is the player character. This is the y-axis, which you have that is locked, right? So this is locked. So he can only move in this direction and then this direction. The problem with the locking is that it's actually not completely locked. So let's say your player character hits this cube that is like a physics object, and it hits the cube, and the cube says this is the force you're supposed to get, which is like sort of diagonally up. It can't be sent up, but still somehow like Unity is resolving it in strange ways where there's like a force that lasts and goes sideways. Like the upwards force is trying to push it there, but it's always being like propagated away, and then it like ripples down sideways, and it's like this weird behavior that comes about when you try to lock the y-axis. I forget what the best way to prevent that is, but it is an odd behavior of Unity physics. In my opinion, if you don't want sideways physics for a character, but you still want them to interact with physics objects, that is to set them to not be locked, but to be kinematic. So is kinematic. Yeah, the momentum gets pushed in another direction since the direction it wanted to go is locked. Exactly, yeah. So the momentum becomes like unproportional and kind of weird because it gets diverted. But yeah, is kinematic. If you use that, you can still interact with physics objects, and it's gonna be fine. Like, this is generally what you want, unless it's important for your character to move sideways due to like being hit. So Like if I do locked rigid body sliding Unity, if I search this, rigid body keeps sliding. Or constrained, sorry. Hey, it's all good. Yeah, just do kinematic. Just do as kinematic. Yeah, I've always struggled with the constraints. They often lead to more issues in the end than what they actually end up solving. So. Let's see here. This one. I just need to save this for reference here. Radial menus are complex, but radial menus generally I wouldn't implement on my own unless it's interesting to you. I don't think you have to implement it on your own. I think just using a package for that is completely fine. But as a learning experience, you know, go for it. But it's such a like niche thing, radial menus, that I'm not super attached to the concept of implementing that on my own. See here, 0.25. We're doing penguinized. It's back to penguinized, baby. And we also decided on a name for the penguin village thing. It's called Penguin Peaks. Just like Twin Peaks, but Penguin Peaks. And the abbreviation will be PP. So I hope you're hyped for that. But what we're going to do first is I'm going to tighten up the character controller using lessons learned from Detective Penguin. I don't know, I feel like he's a bit too bouncy. Is he too bouncy? He should probably have a bit less bounce. We'll put it what it was before. Okay. I think it's the step height there. We'll have it on just 2.2. Okay, so what we want to do now is we want to have a script that rotates the arm . Well, the thing is, if you're talking about the sort of story mode thing there, yeah. I enjoyed making that, but I don't know how much it did for marketing actually, like in terms of selling copies, I'm not sure. But I had a lot of fun with it. But like the meme videos, they were bangers. They did well. And now going into PP, we're gonna go crazy. We're gonna go balls deep into meme marketing. Gonna get wild. But yeah, so far we have sold, let's see, we have sold 126 copies of Detective Penguins. Balls deep with PP. Yeah, we couldn't go balls deep with DP, but we can go balls deep with PP. As you all know. Do you ever stress? Well, I didn't stress with this game because I never assumed this game would do numbers. Like with Detective Penguin, I've been working on Penguin Heist for way too long. I don't think I was facing burnout, but I was definitely facing a lack of inspiration. It felt like I was just drudging through like sludge, making all these levels, and it's like, to what end? What am I doing? And people are like, add more clothes, add more weapon, add more levels, and I'm like, dude, that's not gonna make Penguin Heist a fun game. And then working on Detective Penguin allowed me to sort of completely separate myself from this monolith of a product I've been working on, which is Penguin Heist, and actually look at it more objectively. And now I can, like, you know, go into this with a fresh set of eyes, completely reinvigorated, and now it's going to matter that things sell, because this is, you know, the make or break moment. But I just feel so strongly about this concept of Penguin Peaks that I think is going to be a freaking banger, dude. I think the marketing that I can do for that game is going to be insane. Like if this trash game, Greed of Man, is able to go viral with its marketing, but it would ended up being a trash game. If this trash game is able to go viral, then Penguin Peaks is gonna go 10 times as viral. Like, look at this game. It's so garbage. This guy's like, yeah, you can run your own drug thing in the city. And it's like reused assets, just garbage, empty world, nothing to do. It's trash. And we're gonna do, you know, so much more comedy. Like here, you're growing freaking, like, it's, what even is this game? Like, seriously. Looks better than Schedule 1, yeah. But yeah, this guy, he basically did, he sold this game for $10. Now he's like, development continues. But yeah, the game was seemingly trash. Like, this shit is ass. I had it installed on my hard drive and they said I can't play it because of it, that I need to reinstall it onto my SSD. Dumb cheap douches who can't make a game properly. Go play Schedule 1. Absolute abyssal. Just play Schedule 1. Shit. I mean, cool, but no one plays it. So yeah, there's many bugs, no way to do, and very repetitive. It doesn't work sometimes and doesn't show what to do in the game. So but yeah, Browai is a big Schedule 1 fan. What's the best thing about Schedule 1, Browai? Tell us. Yeah, and that's what I don't want to have. I don't want to have the Factorio stuff in my game. It's going to be more about the manual labor. I know maybe that's what people really loved about the game, but I don't know. It's those kinds of games never appealed to me. I never really got into like Factorio. But what do you like most about it, bro? Why? Tell us quickly. Yeah, that's my feeling too. It's like, you know, when I play a game, like when I play Minecraft, the fun part is not having a creeper farm. The fun thing is going to find creepers to farm. Right? And it's the same thing with like building a creeper farm is fun, but having a creeper farm is not fun. It's like when you get to this point of like endless sustenance, like you don't have to do anything and all you can do now is make number go up. It doesn't really interest me, but maybe that's what is interesting about. The jank. Yeah, I know you can make drugs that like boost your player efficiency and stuff. Like make yourself fly and all kinds of crazy shit. But like people are saying it has like an extremely tight gameplay loop and like strong sense of progression. Would you say that that holds? Is that your experience too? But like what constitutes progression? Is it the sense of like, okay, first you're making this drug, then you're making that drug, and you're going from this location to that location, or like what? And how is it that you like can mess around? Is it like in-depth messing around? And do you think it could be something that could be captured, you know? Not as a ripoff, but is it something that could be captured? In a penguin heist spin-off called PP. What you missed, Alice, is we came up with a name for this Penguin Village game. We want to call it Penguin Peaks. Like Twin Peaks, but Penguin Peaks. And it can take place in a good town called Penguin Peaks. But like when you're saying messing about, is there like in-depth messing about? Is there like depth to it? Or is it just like... You know, I've seen people walk around town gathering trash and selling it. Is that part of the messing around? Or like what constitutes messing around? Is mostly what I wonder. Okay, so there's a lot of like NPC interactions. Because that's something I was considering too for like, you know, if I'm trying to capture the GTA vibe. Allowing you to actually, like, at gunpoint, rob civilian NPCs in this open world would be, like, a cool thing. Like you could give a sardine that has electricity remote that when fed, so the penguin makes them all lighting. Yeah, so the effects. Yeah, I mean, I'm not interested in like the. Like I don't want to make a Schedule 1 copy. That's the thing, right? My game is not about like making and selling drugs in the same way, but it's like I'm trying to get a sense of like what is it that they did so extremely right, and given the context, I would imagine there's probably quite some overlap between what they did right. But it sounds to me like the whole NPC interactions and being able to goof around and like terrorize the NPCs is part of the fun. I'm gonna turn down the turret sounds because that is discovering effects and the little mini games. Okay. Oh, thank you, Mega. And thank you, Austin, for supporting games. I think my voice is gonna go deep now, so be prepared for that because I'm switching over to Audacity. Yeah, so personality. Yeah, because of course I don't think like my voice is deep now, yeah. I don't think that you know, drug effects on penguins is not necessarily something like I could do it to like some minor extent, but I don't think I want to do it like as in depth as freaking Audacity is weird, dude. I don't know why it does this. Yeah, this is my real voice, guys. This is how I speak. Yeah, well, my idea, like, Schedule 1 is very pointed, right? The only progression in Schedule 1 is making drugs and how you make drugs, right? Or is that a misunderstanding? Assuming that's the case, my game is going to have progression, but in multiple different areas, right? You could be a fisherman, you could have a pizzeria, you could have work in a factory, you could be, I don't know, picking flowers or something like an herbalist style. Yeah, houses and cars, of course, but that you have that in... You have houses and cars in Schedule 1 too, right? Because that would be like housing and cars is like key component of it. Yeah, so that's the thing. It's like it would be co-op, but it's like independent, right? So we're mostly taking inspiration from like the old school multiplayer RPGs, sort of like GTA Dark RP, and now more recently not GTA, Gary's Mod Dark RP, and now more recently GTA roleplay. So sort of these open-ended roleplay games, like multiplayer roleplay games. Except instead of being just open-ended, we're focusing on the progression aspect. So having actual workable jobs, having housing that persists between sessions, and having that housing exist in the real world. So it has a physical space, so on and so forth. That's the idea. But the problem with many role-playing games is that they're not fun single player. They're only fun when you're playing with friends. So we need to sort of figure out a way to have a interesting, persistent world with like NPCs roaming it. Have that be multiplayer. And then also be like fun, like Schedule 1 is fun single player. It's not just fun multiplayer, I would assume, given its insane amount of sales numbers. And that's what we need for like this Penguin Peaks. Yeah, the village design is not really the intent. That's not the kind of game we're making. That's not the kind of game we're making. We're interested in like the role play aspect, the sort of persistent world existing within one society and having jobs, and having those jobs potentially interact with one another, and then having meaningful progressions within the jobs. So the jobs are the focus, and then there's a bunch of side activities, whether that's mini games or like physical activities, or like small tasks. Like you could be a delivery driver, for example, right? You have a car, you get deliveries, you work as a delivery driver. And then maybe as part of the progression of that job, you could unlock better delivery trucks that can allow you to deliver more advanced goods. And then if you crash the truck, you might explode or whatever. You have like a gas tank or something. You do like these sort of Euro Truck Simulator, but it's all these smaller jobs that work like other games but condensed. So like the delivery driving would be like Euro Truck Simulator but condensed and smaller and simpler. But it would all be sort of enhanced by the fact that it takes place in a real persistent world. And you can just sort of exist in there. Well, so the scoping is not the issue, right? Because we have the vehicle systems,
We have all the weapon systems, we have all the cosmetics, we have the house decoration systems, we have the AI. It's all in Penguin Heist already. Like, it's all already in Penguin Heist. So what do we need to do? Well, we need to make the level, and we have a bunch of models already that we can hodgepodge together to make like a genuinely interesting level. We make the level, and then we have to work on making persistent AI that works on sort of a larger scale. That's going to be a challenge. So that one's a challenge, and I'm not going to ignore the fact that that's a challenge. But the focus is not going to be on like having enemy AI. It's going to be on having sort of NPC AI. So it's a different challenge than the AI we have in Penguin Heist, right? But maybe we'll have enemies. You know, who knows? Depends on the problems we face. But what do we do then? We've got the world. We've got the roaming AI. Well, then it's just scripting jobs, and scripting jobs is easy. We just need to like test and test and test and see that it's satisfying the progression systems that we develop. So like for fishing, for example, well, we have a fishing minigame, okay? We designed a basic fishing minigame. We have that. You have to go to a specific place with a boat. You go out with a boat. We already have the boat script. And then you're out there on the boat, you're fishing. You get fish, you sell it. We have a money system already in Penguin Heist. So on and so forth. And it's just like building on top of what we already have. If we were making this from scratch, so development is going to start this year. Because I want to basically finish Penguin Heist, but also before Penguin Heist is fully finished, this game is going to kick into gear. But it's not like, I explained this earlier here. So the idea is that we have Penguin Heist, which is the mother project. The Penguin Heist universe is like the mother project. In Penguin Heist exists all the scripts and all the weapon models, all the item models, all the vehicles, all the clothes, all the, for example, mini games exist as well. And these are all available for the child projects to use. So for example, Penguin Heist uses all of these features to create heists, which is what I'm playing now. So this is a heist level, and I have all these weapons, utilizing those, utilizing all of these things. I have PvP, that's also another thing that's utilizing this. Survival is another thing. We have like Pizza Panic, which is like this mini game mode. If you want to play the game from the start, Mega, you press escape and just click load game and just click an empty save file. But then the idea is we make another child project, which is Penguin Peaks, this open world GTA roleplay style game. So we can just reuse all this stuff we've already made and just plop it into this project and reframe it. So all of this stuff, if we had started from scratch, this is like 80% of the work already. Getting all the models, getting all of these systems, cosmetics, weapons, AI, networking, blah, 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 list goes on. It's an insane amount of work we've already done. So what's left? Well, it's the other 20%, which is putting together this cohesive open world. Whereas Detective Penguin, which just released, it doesn't exist within the sort of mother project of Penguin Heist. Instead, we cloned the project and stripped away the multiplayer, stripped away the weapons, stripped away a bunch of things, and sort of modified it into this other thing. But Penguin Peaks and Penguin Heist are all like these separate things. Oh shit, yeah, it's freaking... I'll need to modify that. I'm just gonna see that the audio. Yeah, it's loud, but it's not loud as shit anymore. Okay, good. I can shut down Audacity now. I'm just gonna restart my microphone so I don't sound like a deep husky.
But yeah, that's the thing with like scope, right? When you're scoping for something like a GTA game, you have to consider all of this stuff. And that's what people don't think about when they want to make like a GTA-like game, is that you're going to have to make the weapons, you're going to have to make the clothes, you're going to have to make all these animations, vehicles, networking, and then all the mini games. And it's like so many things that you're going to have to make. And we've already done it. And this is like the perfect opportunity for us to dive into a game like this, because we've already gone the freaking mile to do all this shit. Okay. I think I need to grab like a key or something. So I'll be right back. But we're gonna fix the shooting when I get back. Shooting. Be right back. Yeah, I just gotta make a phone call, then I'm gonna be right back. Okay. Just hang in there a while longer, boys. I'll be back. Howdy ho. The signs are blacked out. Okay, that's a good point. Not gonna lie. Okay, so did I fix anything? I don't think I did. Okay, so what do we need to check here? We need to do the player reach there, and then I think I have one where it's like if holding melee, but I think holding gun is also one. Is holding gun, yeah. Holding gun. Where are you getting the frame rate drops? I keep hearing that, but I think it's like build specific. And how long do they last? Like where do they occur? How long do they last? Leaving the detective bureau to go to the library lasts the whole time. So like what? Are you running around with like 15 FPS the entire way? Slideshow. Shit. Though. If you like reload the game, if you save and reload. Do the FPS drops just seemingly occur at random? If you guys find the drops, try to find the pattern. Like please, because that's very important. Yeah, like specify, like if you're able to recreate it, let me know, because then if you can recreate it, I could probably recreate it as well. Because yeah, it's like knowing that there are FPS drops is helpful, but far more helpful is like, okay, I did this quest, and after this quest I did this thing, and then I got FPS drops. And then you reload from the old save and you repeat the thing and then see, does it happen again? Because if so, it happens reliably. And then you've found something really valuable. Yeah, yeah, that's the thing. Like, I notice many people have to rewatch the boat scene when they reload the save. I don't know why that happens. You know what it could be? No, I don't know if that's the reason. I'll see if I can iron out some of these issues later tonight, but... Here.
Your reflection tells a story of a pirate's life of glory. Trust your eyes. Arr, the mirror never lies. Arr.
Tells the story of a pirate's life of glory. Trust my eye. The mirror never lies.
I wonder if you can look rotation. Do this. Yeah, they do, huh? I don't know why that is. I think it's when they hit each other. I don't know, is it? Or maybe they hit themselves? They shouldn't do that. I don't know, it's very weird. It's so, like... It's strange how that never happens at all in the editor, but then in the build it does. Because apparently, through some magical optimization or whatever that the compiler does, they're like, yeah, let's have enemies, or like these fellas take damage from exiting houses, when they don't at all otherwise. And the same with like spawning on the boat is like very weird. Wait, so var not rotation, aim position equals not position plus cam dot. Times like 10 or something. Yeah, I think I am mega. Just that I can't make the builds to try out and verify all this shit that happens in the builds. That fish is the build maker. I think I could probably work something out. Maybe I shouldn't just try to make a build and let it run like overnight so I can try to address it. But I don't know, I want to fix it like today. Yeah, so this isn't working. But if I do Penguini, yeah, that's true. I mean, something's happening. Just not quite what I had in mind. Wait, so the position... I wonder, like, the target rotation... Dude, this is so annoying. What is this? Like, are you guys seeing this? No, you're not seeing this. I can't believe what... Thank you, Soapway. Thank you. Yeah, it's terrifying to me too, dude. Like, I'm trying to make, I don't know, like a look rotation. Creates rotation with a specified forward and upwards direction, but I think that's in world space. Like maybe is target rotation in local? Because we could do parts. 3 dot transform dot up. And then we can do maybe parts. Dude, I suck with this keyboard. Oh, forward. Like, isn't that how you do it? Or is it rotation times? That's a vector 3, yeah, because that you take a vector and rotate it. Ah, shit. Okay, yeah, that's not what I was trying to do then. Configurable joint rotation look at. Yeah, is that what I need to do? Just invert it? Oh. Yeah, this is working great, guys. This is really... Look at this. This is gameplay. Friggin' swinging around that Glock. Like you see, as I rotate, it's rotating the wrong axis. But that's, I'm wondering, like, maybe I could do like, yeah, maybe I want to lift off. Maybe that's it. Var Euler rot equals the Euler angles. And then we can try to because it's 90, 0, 0. And then instead of having the bend angle, well, the thing is, shit, yeah, because that's the problem, right? We're not just looking at the bend angle, we're looking at the entire angle of all of it. Like, I thought originally I was getting a vector pointing towards the target from the joint and using, that's what I did. From the joint and using, because that's like the camera position is there and then plus 10, but we could do like even more. We could do like freaking 20 or whatever. Right, and then well, so it's a bit more complex than that. So the what I'm trying to do is have the vector of the arm pointing at, I think it might be that the axis of the arm is incorrect. Like if I modify the axis of the arm, because it could be that the rotational space is incorrectly. Shut up. Let's see here. I'm just gonna try this. So it's -1 there, and we'll just set it to 0 and then 1. Okay, okay. But like you can see, he bops up and down. I think the axis is no. Okay. Hey. Okay, we're onto something here. Like he's obviously freaking screwed up. Just vote restart, I guess. Like, I think it has to do with the, I do this sort of translations. Detergents, you like that? Yeah, a good one. How does that work again? Yeah, it's like you set up the axis. Axis and secondary axis are used together to express the local coordinate system of the joints. So if you think of the axis as the x-axis of the joint, secondary axis would be y, and the vector orthogonal to both of them would be z. Right, and that's the thing, it's like rotating in the wrong local vector space. Like what we've done for the player, if we look at a penguin clone here, this little fella, so the right arm, the x-axis, the primary axis is the x-axis, which is -1 on the z. So if this is the traditional local space in Unity is basically you have y there, and then you'd have x. Where is it like that? I think I'm pretty sure. Okay, it's not quite like that. It's the x. This is the traditional one. But I've set mine up to account for the local rotation that it's supposed to have. So my x is -z. So my space goes x. And then the second one is, this is z. And then I guess orthogonal would mean we're going like so. So this would be y then. That would be my local coordinate space. So we need to basically de-rotate So we need to do, I guess, 2 90-degree rotations to get back to the previous. Like, I wonder if that's gonna work though. I'm gonna try one thing because I want to see if that works, which is having a 1 and secondary axis. Is it the X and the Y that you're setting? Yeah, the secondary is the Y. Okay, so that's... I'm just gonna check this in. And we're just gonna try out. I just want to see if this does anything. So the upper right arm. So is this gonna... Yeah, I mean, you can see his freaking struggling here. But yeah, I mean, the rotation seems to be irrespective of don't get the lemon key. You don't get it. You need to touch it with your flippers. No frame drops? Okay. Broken? Could be it's broken. I'll check it out right now, actually. You have to touch them in order. Thanks, I appreciate it. Just need to work out the little kinks. But I thought, like, is it really broken? Because Stephanie was doing this just the other day. She managed to get into the basement. Are you sure it's not working? You're not hearing any sounds when you're touching them with your flipper? Well, you have to touch them in order. Are you touching them in the right order? You touch the lemon, then you touch the key. And then you trust the eye. No, it's the eye. Trust your eyes. So touch the eye. and then the mirror. I thought I even made the eye like too obvious. Okay, well then I don't have to check. Is it convoluted? I thought it was like too obvious. I thought I was like beating people over the head with what the answer was. When life gives you lemons, that is the key. Trust your eyes, the mirror never lies. So like basically every single word is the end of the phrase except for the mirror, but the mirror is right next to the door, so it's like kind of obvious that it's like, okay, yeah, mirror. Yeah, the lemon isn't yellow. That is true. But I guess you could leave at any moment, right? Like the door isn't... I didn't lock the door like some idiot on you, right? Like you can leave if the riddle is stumping you. I hope. Or are you like locked in there with Lysander's evil riddle? Oh shit, so you have to do the riddle to leave. Well, that might... Okay. I might have to rethink that part then. Oh shit, okay. You won't escape my haunted house until you've solved my riddle. Yeah, but I mean that's why you need playtesting, right? That's where you need playtesting, and we couldn't do any sort of large-scale playtesting. I only had one playtester, and that was Stephanie, and Stephanie was doing the most. So, you know, it is what it is. All of us did our best. But Stephanie didn't seem to struggle, although Stephanie's been keeping up with the streams and... Yeah, I was thinking... Like, my problem is, like, do I want to have some parts of the game that are actually, like, difficult? Or do I want it all to be a freaking cakewalk where like, every single item you can interact with and find is like, glowing? Well, I also know that you don't enjoy playtesting too much because you actually want to get like the full experience at the end, you know, which you know, respect. Hey, Solve jump scared you? Yeah, maybe it's a bit too loud, huh? Yeah, they take a little bit of damage everywhere, don't they? Stupid penguins. I don't understand. Can we do like a look rotation? Oh yeah, now we're talking, finally. Whoa, look at him go. Like this one is okay, this one's chill. Um Why would I be banned from Pupero Fashion if it's the first time I'm there? I don't know. Whoa, 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 whoa. I don't know how to do this. Is there like configurable joint look at? I mean, maybe what we could do. Okay, here's what we could do. We could do. Okay, a new idea. New idea. So we could do parts.transform var old drop equals rotation or local rotation, I don't know. And then parts 3 dot transform dot look at, and then we'll look at aim pos our target rotation equals the 3 and then see, that's the world rotation, but that's what I'm wondering if we then set it to local rotation. Yeah, okay. Well, I guess the problem is like it's not quite working. You see there, like it's moving left and right. Like I wonder, is there like a modified? Hey, it's all good, ADT, it's all good. Yeah, I'm working on my game Penguin Heist. Yeah, you see, like... Okay, we could do this. It's perfect? Yeah, for sure, dude. Not quite. Not quite. So here, I want to see which ones... Yeah, so that's the Y. Did you add a strip club yet? To Penguin World, there is a strip club, yeah. Like... Look at him go. Gah! Yeah, this is Penguin Heist. It's my multiplayer penguin game. Yeah, okay, I think I kind of know what we can do, so... I'm just experimenting a little bit here. I'm trying to make the hand follow the just do that, see what happens. I was, yeah, but I'm not doing that right now. I just released my other game, Just Like the Penguin, yesterday, so... Like I don't get what's going on here. Like can't use the channel points? How do you mean you can't use them? Shouldn't be a reason for them to not work, I don't think. Yeah, okay. It's exiting? Yeah, I don't know. That's probably something weird with your Twitch then.
Eyes. Your reflection tells a story of a pirate's life of glory. Trust your eyes. Arr, the mirror never lies. Arr.
Like, is the problem that it's always looking at it, or what? Wait, museum? Is that you clicked? Of course I do. Ah, yeah. And then it froze. Okay, I fixed that. Look at. Yeah, I'm just trying to fix the aiming. I wonder if I switch. Oh shit. I can't remove ad break. Look at him, he's dancing. You see, there's a semblance of him following it, but like he's not following it in the wrong. He's following it in the wrong.
Said, nice game, man.
Thanks, dude. It's like there's no. Like if I look up, the gun swings to the right. And then when I look there, it tilts it that way. So it's like the entire rotation. Like, how do I translate that to... I need to get better at freaking rotations, dude. Yeah, but that's how it was before. But that's not good enough for aiming. That's the problem. It has to adapt with the crosshair on the screen, so there's an actual correction in the aim. Like if I do this, my god, this hurt. But like when I do this is the forward vector of it. Yeah, that's still what it was before. That's the thing. Like the problem you're describing is not the problem that I'm trying to solve. That's how it was before. No, that's not. I'm just trying to rework them to make them better. Yeah, but the swaying is part of it. It's the swaying that's making me have to do this, and the swaying is part of the character controller, so. Yeah, well, it's supposed to be ragdolly. Like, that's the entire point of it. Yeah, that's good, Mega. Yeah, it's the same thing I felt when I've been playing it through, dude. You realize maybe why there are bugs now, because it's like having to play through that multiple times. And that's why I'm saying I don't want to make a story game again, because that's... The viewers are rising. I don't get how... Like, maybe the cam transform forward is incorrect, but I don't think it is.
This is Fernando Miguel. He is really
Thank you.
Ellen Hugo has learned to dance.
Thank you for learning how to dance, Ellen Yuko. So where's the... For how long? This game came out in early access quite long ago. I'm sorry, I'm just trying to focus here.
Your reflection tells a story of a pirate's life of
Yeah, see?
glory. Trust your eyes. Arr, the
Forward is
mirror
correct.
never lies. Arr.
Yeah, this game came out in 2021, and then I was releasing another game in between there called Detective Penguin, which I released yesterday. I was working on that for half a year, but now I'm like reworking a bunch of things here in this game, which is like the new part. Yeah, is that actually the... Okay, so we know that, I think that is the ray for sure. Because if we start aiming now, it should stop drawing that ray. Yeah, now it's not drawing. Okay, so the forward vector is correct at least. The aim position is correct.
It's a Patricio said, Penguin heist! Imagine a game where you are a penguin and you make crazy heists, or just waddle around a penguin village and gamble around.
Yeah, I'm trying to imagine it. I just can't. Okay, so the old rotation is this. Then we look at the aim position, but the problem is that the look at itself, we can do this, okay. Parts at this point, we can do parts 3 dot transform, and I think dot up. We can do debug dot draw ray, and we do that at downloads. I think we have like 150. So far so good. Like, I haven't done any marketing for this game. I just, you know, I've been posting some shit post on TikTok and whatever, but we might see more sales in the weekend. But again, it's like, I already have an Instagram account. I have a sizable following over there. I have 120 something thousand followers on Instagram, so trust me, 135,000. I already did, buddy. I already did. I have 134,000 followers on Instagram. So. See, this is how it's supposed to look. So it is like following. It's I think it's the same as my Twitch name, so just search me up there at Goidelify. Wait, so world rotation. Yeah, thanks for the follow, buddy. Let's see, so the Euler angles. And then the idea is first transform to world space, then from world space into the local space. So you do the target rotation is part 3 dot transform dot local rotation, but it's the inverse of
It's
it,
a
right?
Patricio said, strong as 2 bears plush.
Like, is that the idea? Yeah, that's definitely not. Whee! Shake that booty, shake that booty. Okay, so Oh, is it not the local rotation, but the rotation? People are gonna pirate. I mean, there's nothing I can do. There's no opinion. Like, it's just gonna happen. If someone can buy my game and they decide that, you know, they don't want to spend money on it, you know, screw them. If they can't afford it, or if it's outside of their budget, you know, whatever, you do you. But I think it's a shitty thing to do if you're pirating stuff just on a regular basis, because you don't think that, like, if you feel like you are entitled to entertainment without paying for it, like, you should realize that the entertainment that you consume does not exist if no one makes it, and no one will make it if they can't get paid to make it. So that's my opinion. But I wouldn't judge anyone who is living freaking paycheck to paycheck for pirating a game. And yeah, that's also like my point as well. Like the games I sell are cheap games. Like the ones who can't afford it are like kids who live on their parents' allowance or whatever, or alternatively, people who live in third world countries who can, you know, be struggling. But it's like, at that point, it's whatever, you know, pirate my game. I don't care. Like, I did this for... pirating market. Hardly a market if no one's paying for it. I think like the issue I have with pirating is that at the end of the day, like the ones who are making money of it are the ones hosting the pirating sites, because they're making bank from ads. And those guys are just siphoning off money for stuff that they didn't even make to begin with, which I think is kind of scummy. And I think most people would agree that is a scummy thing to do, to be hosting pirating websites and hosting ads on them. I think if you're going to be hosting a pirating website, you shouldn't be hosting any ads on them. Come on. Like, wait, okay. I'm just gonna see, Wait, I want to see here. So if we have, okay, let's get mathsy. So the desired point that we want to look at the point is the local up. So maybe what we could do is we do so the aim position is there, and we can say var to target equals the part or aim plus minus parts 3. Oops. Dot transform dot position. So to target is that. And then our desired up is equals to target dot normalized. That's our desired up. Think so. Var joint axis world is the we're gonna use this joints, and this I think it's gonna be 3. I don't know if I optimized this away, but I think parts 3 and joints 3 are equivalent. But maybe we should just do this instead. I think this is safer. But we'll just do this instead. Okay, we'll do this. We could just copy it out. Var joint. Are you Velison? Joint dot transform direction, and then we do joint dot axis. And then the joint Z world is equals to joint dot joint dot transform dot transform direction and joint dot secondary axis. And then we can do the var target rotation is equals to quaternion dot look rotation, and we do a vector 3 cross product with the joint axis world and the desired up, and align that with the desired up. I just want to see if this works. This is probably busted, but you know, let's. Yeah, look at him go. I mean, he's kind of... um... Well, 3D physics. But did I do this? This is a look rotation. Yeah, okay. But it's not the desired up, is it? It's the joint C world. Whoa! Where is it desired up? I don't know, dude. Hmm. Think. Yeah, see ya. Consistent FPS drops when exiting the detective bureau, regardless of what mission. Hmm. Okay, well, maybe what we could do is we could do a from to rotation. So the desired, so that's the to target, and then we just do that normalized. And then we can say that the var desired world rotation is equals to the quaternion. Shit, wrong quaternion. From to rotation, and we'll do art. Oops. Transform dot up, and we want to do it from up to target, and we want to multiply that with the there parts 3 transform rotation. And then I think target rotation would be the quaternion dot inverse well, sorry, the inverse of the parts 3 dot transform. And then we want to do like the start rotation. I don't know if I have that for this one. I think I might have to do like the start rotation. Yeah, okay, well I do that. Target rotation. Original pose. Okay, yeah. So we could use this one. And then we could use that to do still frickin' scuffed. Maybe that's what we have to do. Okay. So we shouldn't have this up. We should have a different up. So we'll do a var effective up, which is then equals to the, I guess we need to do the var joint vector 3 dot cross and then we'll do joint dot secondary axis like, could that work? I don't know, maybe. Nope. Screw this. Do you think I should focus solely on just C# Unity right now, or maybe split up the day? Yeah, I mean, sure, you know, you do some Blender. I don't see why not. I think, you know, a bit of dipping your toes into different things helps you grow across the board. And also, like, the thing is, when you're learning anything, spacing out learning is a great way to let, like, knowledge crystallize. So you'll work on something for a short while, and then you'll jump to another thing, and then going back to it, especially, like, with days between as you go to bed, you'll notice that a lot of this, like, knowledge has crystallized overnight. So it's definitely worth jumping between. I probably won't stream much longer. Honestly, I'm just gonna end it in like a few minutes. Yeah, honestly, I don't know. I don't think there's any point of dragging this out. So I'm probably gonna end this here. I need to go find the cats anyway and start thinking about dinner. But I will be back tomorrow, and I'm gonna be on early. Thank you so much for that song. It's beautiful. But yeah, I'm gonna be fixing a bit more on Pole Vaulted. Nice. Yeah, I'm gonna be fixing a couple of the. I'm gonna try to fix the boat bug. I'm gonna look into that weird performance issue thing. See if I can fix that. But yeah, thank you all for tuning into today's stream. And we're no longer on the road to release, but instead we're on the road to PP. Am I right? PP. So yeah, thank you all for tuning in today.